Hello. Sorry, guys. Sorry. I'm so late. Hello. Hello, everyone. Hi. Hi. I'm sorry I'm late. OMG. Could not. I'm in rough shape right now. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I am in rough shape. And I don't know how I'm gonna make it through the day, but you know, we're here. We're here. Hello. Happy hump day. To those that celebrate, to those that like to hump. I need more light. Okay, what is there to do? There's a lot. There's a lot to do. Hi everyone. Hi Countryman. Hi Itcha. Hi Pixel. Hi J Lopez. Hi Country. Hi Beef. Hi Legendary. Hi Keela. Hi J Lopez. Hi Ant. Hi Infernal. Did I say hi to everyone? How are we today? Are we doing great? Are we doing fantastic? Are we doing amazing? Okay. Now I gotta do stuff. I think I might have to move these focus streams to a different day, guys, because I'm always just so stressed out on Wednesdays trying to get live in time. Well, I guess today I had a lot of stuff to make up because I was gone. I was out of town the past 2 days, not at my home. So, I don't know, I guess. But I think I need to move these focus streams because I really want to try to make sure I'm doing like all the focus time, you know? As much focus time as I can for this class, but it sucks because then I have to end at a certain time, and I've been wanting to end it earlier so that way I can freaking walk to my D&D thing tonight. And I had to shower and wash my hair, and then I didn't have time to blow it out and make it cute and curly. So now it's just plain. And I don't know, guys, I'm in rough shape. I'm like, do I need to redo my schedule? How can I make it so that I'm not always kind of losing my mind? Does anybody else feel that way? Like, does anyone else feel like they're just always kind of losing their mind? Is this normal? Is this just how everyone feels, actually? I don't know. Alright, let's see here. I've got a lot of things. Well, not a lot of things. Okay, no. Actually, I didn't do too bad. I did almost all of my habits today. Except for I even set out all my vitamins, which, guys, I'm starting to get like an old person with vitamins. I got like so many now. Whenever I take my daily vitamins, I'm like, I look like I should be in a retirement home with this amount. Okay, but we got bee pollen. I got like this dietary one. It's like for gut health. I can't remember what's exactly in it, but for gut health. And then I got iron, and then I got vitamin D, and then I got fish oil. So I'm not that old. And then I got vitamin C. Who else on their supplement grind? Yum. Wash it all down. Now I gotta check that off. Okay. What do we need to do? I need a pin chat message, bada bing, bada boom. I need to, yeah. What else do I need? I need to do my go live tweet. All right, let me do my cringe thing. Is bee pollen even a thing? Isn't that just plant pollen they picked up? It's like, no, bee pollen's a thing. I think bee pollen, I don't really know. Let's look this up. Bee pollen. Bee pollen. What is it? Bee pollen. Wait, I don't want this AI overview. Shut the fuck up. Bee pollen, also known as bee bread and ambrosia, is a ball or pellet of field-gathered flower pollen packed by worker honeybees and used. So it's flower pollen that the bees have harvested and packaged up. It's used as the primary food source for the hive. So I'm eating bee food is basically what it is it's bee food. But it consists of simple sugars, protein, minerals, vitamins, fatty acids, and a small percentage of other components. Yeah, it's supposed to be good for you, especially local bee pollen. So if you guys can, I highly recommend doing either getting like local honey or local bee pollen, especially if you're somebody that has allergies, because that actually helps you fight allergies because it's like local. Yeah, it's like local, made from the stuff. So then it's in your system and your body won't have an allergic reaction. But yeah, so if you get allergies really badly, I recommend looking up a farmer's market near you and getting some like local honey, because very good for you, very good for you. Hi Tekid, hello. How you doing? I'm all right. I'm all right. I'm a little bit in rough shape right now. Oh wait, hold on. Let me put this focus break thingy up. Okay, you know, I was supposed to only be chatting for 15 minutes. 15 minutes have already passed. We'll do our first focus segment at 2:45. Sound good? 15 minutes of chatting sound good to y'all for our first segment? So bees are UPS drivers delivering plant pollen? Basically, yeah. Basically. You got it. I don't know, but yeah, bee pollen is supposed to be pretty good for you. Also good for the boobies, if you know what I mean. So we'll see how that works. Claire was telling me she does it that she was taking some too, and I was like, you know, hashtag YOLO, why not? Okay, 15 minutes, 15 more minutes of chatting time, and then we'll lock in. So we got beehives on our farm. We just eat the honey IDK. Oh my god. Okay, so yeah, you got your own local honey in your backyard then that's really cool. As much as I want to be like, oh, I'd love to have bees someday. Well, I want to have like a garden, like a pollinator friendly garden. But you know, I guess I wouldn't be opposed to having bees one day. Just like one little beehive. I feel like whenever I watch like beekeeper videos, the beekeepers are always like so friendly with the bees. They're like home dogs. Bees are cute too. Okay, I would have my own little beehive one day, because then it would go really well with my garden. So first step, getting a garden, and then second step, getting bees, and then they can help pollinate my garden, and then my garden will be beautiful and luscious and amazing, and it'll all go together. But yeah, chat, should I move? I think I might move these focus streams to be on Tuesdays. Would you guys hate that? How would you feel? Is anyone against it? Is anyone against doing these focus streams on Tuesdays? I just think that would be so much better for me, because then I'm not like stressing if I end up having stuff to do and I can't go live exactly on time. And then I also don't have to end at a certain time. So if I'm like last time I was like, I really wanted to finish my module, but I had to go to D&D, so I couldn't finish it. So yeah, I'm thinking about that. Honestly, I'll probably tweet out about it and post something in my Discord. So as long as you're either following me on Twitter or in my Discord, you'll be able to know. But yeah, I think I will do that next week. I just feel like I'm always really stressed out on Wednesdays, and I don't want to be stressed out on Wednesdays. You know, like I want like both of these are things that I enjoy. I don't want them to bring stress to my life. There's nothing worse than that too, when it's like something that you really enjoy, but it's like starting to stress you out because of other things or whatever. Search up Flow Hive. It's the easiest thing. You don't need a suit, and you just twist a lever to harvest it. Okay, well this is something that I'll probably do in like 10, 15 years. Maybe like after I have kids. Like after the kids are not little anymore. Because I want to have like a garden when I have like a family and stuff like that. And I want my kids to play outside, but then I feel like I would be really scared if I had like a beehive and then I had like my babies running around. I'm like, what if they got stung? I don't know. I don't really know though. I guess there's ways to like not get stung by bees, but I don't know. I've never been stung by a bee. I don't know. Chat, have you been stung by a bee before? Is that like a common or uncommon? Honestly, I'm not really sure. I know my brother's been stung by a wasp, but I don't think he's been stung by a bee. I don't know. Yeah, I've never been stung by a bee, and I honestly don't really know many other people that have been stung by a bee. So, have you been stung by a bee? Yes or no? Put that in chat while I do my cringe attempt to take a cute selfie moment. guess I don't need to be so far away. My dog stepped on a bee. Those those pictures of like dogs that swallow bee, like sad, but also they look so funny. My hair looks so soft without me. You know how I normally have all the flyaways? Like, wow, I actually just have my natural hair and it looks way more smooth. Oh wait, no, it's focus stream. No peace sign. No peace sign. We're not goofing around. We're serious here. Okay. Like too many times to count. Okay, if you have your own beehive, I do believe that you've probably been stung by a bee more times than the average person. Let your kids live. Shaking my head. Okay, I just know like myself, like I was such a curious kid, and I feel like if my family had a beehive, like I would definitely have gotten curious one day and fucked around and found out, you know? But, you know, I feel like I'll be pretty chill with it. I guess I don't know. Yes, pain. Once when I was a kid, oh my god, was cycling one time and a bee flew down my jersey and stung me in the sternum. Oh my god, I feel like that would hurt because it's like bone. OMG. But it hurts for a bit. You have to pull the sting out and everything is fine. Yeah, I've like never been stung by a bee, honestly. Yes, that's how kids learn. I think that there's lots of ways for children to learn. Children don't have to just learn by getting an injury and experiencing. Kids can learn in lots of ways. I don't know if you know this. I don't know. I'm sorry, but I'm gonna have to advocate against children suffering pain. Like, hot take. Hot take, I guess. I remember the first time I got stung on my thumb and I just looked at it in confusion, then cried. Were you a kid? I don't know what I would do if I got stung by a bee when I was a kid, but I've always really liked bees. I'm always like good vibes. Honestly, I'm always good vibes with the bees. That's why they don't sting me. Anytime like a bee's coming up, I'm like, hey little bee. I'm always like looking at it. It looks super cute. But whenever I'm around someone and like a bee comes up and they start swatting at it and shit, I'm like, literally you're gonna get a stung. You're literally gonna get a stung. Like, get the fuck away from me, you fucking scaredy pants. We're outside. This is the bee's territory, okay? Like, exclamation, sorry, we're on break time right now. Oh wait, should I make an exclamation task command? That's the course that I'm gonna be doing today, by the way. But I'm gonna get a little, I saw on Twitter this cute little co-working, it's like a little checklist so you guys can see what things I'm working on and whatnot. So hi Fleetwood Cam. Do you come to a lot of productivity streams? Sorry, we're gonna be getting productive. I guess for these productivity streams, I'm like, maybe I should just start in a focus session because I always get really chatty with you guys at the start. Hi, I do. Oh, yay. Okay, well, we're going to be focusing in like 8 minutes, but that's okay. So do a lot of co-working streamers have exclamation task as a command? Just curious because I will add that. I mean, I can literally add that right now. It takes like 2 seconds, but I guess, you know, I should start checking out some other the only other co-working stream I've been in is like study time, but a lot of other streamers that I follow have also started doing co-working streams and stuff too. And I like how some of them have like the little widgets and whatnot. So I'm gonna deck out our focus streams a little more in the future. But right now we're still basic as hell with it. Yes. Okay, I will make this exclamation task. I'll probably just have it be the same command as my course since that's what I'm doing. Although I will have to say that this first focus segment, I might have to do a little bit of content creation work stuff because I was just, like I said, I was out of town, gone for Memorial Day. Had a little fan barbecue Monday, that was fun. And then yesterday I went to Six Flags and it was actually terrible. It was actually terrible, but yeah, I was out of town the past 2 days, so I had a lot of stuff I had to catch up on today, on top of my like usual things I have to do. So I'm just a little behind schedule, very frazzled today. So I apologize if I just seem a little crazy because I am a little crazy right now, and that's fine. Hopefully, that's fine. But yeah, guys, if I'm ever doing like, if you ever like watch a lot of focus streams or something, and you're like, oh, a lot of streamers usually have this kind of command or anything, like, always feel free to let me know, you know. I mean, don't be like, you know, everyone, like, you know, I saw this other streamer doing it, they're so much better than you. But I don't know, sorry, my brain is literally short-circuiting right now. Good time to focus on work, then mostly Instagram reels. Instagram, you on Instagram reels like that, Kang? I thought you were always shitting on TikTok and you're gonna watch Instagram reels. That is the same thing. You've never been on a roller coaster? That's right. I don't know. I guess I don't really know how to. As much as I want to be like, you're missing out. I mean, it's kind of whatever. I don't know. If you like adrenaline rushes, I think that you would like roller coasters. But if you don't really care for that kind of stuff, then I think roller coasters aren't for everyone. But yeah, I went to Six Flags today and it was an absolute failure. I literally got to ride 2 rides and then these like sus clouds came in the air and they stopped all the rides because they were like worried about thunder, and then it started raining and yeah, I don't know, it was kind of a failure. I tried to vlog it, but because it was such a failure, like I don't know if the vlog is gonna get posted. I did vlog it. So I did vlog yesterday, but it was not a great. Things could have gone a lot better, so we'll see. I don't know. Would you guys want to see a vlog of my rough Six Flags day? I feel like, I don't know if anyone would even. I tried to, most of the time my vlogs are pretty good. Do you get another day? No, you don't. So spent all this money going there and whatnot, I don't know. And then of course, since it was like raining, we went to the arcade and then I played like one game. Here's my prize. And it basically cost me $20 because all the games were so expensive. So yeah, this is what I got for this plushie. If I would have accounted up all the money spent yesterday, this plushie probably would have cost me over $100. But it's so cute, right, guys? Totally worth it, right? He's adorable. Like, so cute. Literally so cute. Should I put him? Maybe we can add him. I can add him, like, to the couch or something. You guys even see? He's there. Well, actually, maybe let me move him around. There we go. Also, Miro! Oh my gosh, Miro, I got the stuff that you sent me off my wish list. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Although, I ordered this. There's this bag. Hold on, wait, I have to show you guys because it's actually funny. So I added this bag to my wish list. Shout out Miro for getting this for me. Thank you very much. Super cute, very big. Well, it's like small, but has a lot of space. Anyways, so cute, right? I turn it around. I'm like, why are these straps so small? And then I'm like, oh, it's a children's bag. This bag is literally like for a toddler. It's literally like a kindergartner backpack. I'm like, wow, like these straps are looking pretty small. Like, but it still fits. So it just, the straps aren't where they should be, I should say. But still cute, you know. But yeah, the straps are just gonna have to be like really back. But it works. But I was just crying because I was like, oh my god, not me, like literally having a little toddler backpack. But hey, it fits and I'm still gonna use it. So thank you, Miro. Do I have a mushroom thing? I do like mushroom decor. I do like mushroom things. I don't know why. They're just so cute. They're so cute. I actually have a lot of mushroom decor in my like apartment now that I'm thinking about it. But I feel like mushrooms are cute. No? Agree? Disagree? I feel like they're adorable. Great decoration. Okay, let's see. We got 2 minutes left of chatting time. And then I'll need to lock in. Okay, I'll just do my go live tweet when I'm in my first. Okay, yeah, for my first focus segment, guys, I do have to do a little bit of e-girl work stuff. So, and then I'll do my course after that. Gonna plant mushrooms on our farm. Oh my gosh, you totally should. Or should I get like a mushroom cave, like in Stardew Valley? Anytime I think about having a farm, I'm like, okay, so I just have to do it just like Stardew Valley. It's mainly a kiwi farm. Wait, how do kiwis, like, how do kiwis grow? I don't know if I've ever really, they're fruit, so off a tree? No, not all fruits are on trees. Off a vine? I think it's, fruits are off of trees and vines, correct? Tree. Ah, okay. Didn't know kiwis grew off of trees, honestly. I do like kiwis. I feel like I would have a... They grow like vines. Oh. Where are kiwis even like native from? Where do kiwis... Where do kiwis originate from? I'm trying to think of like what kind of climate kiwis are really grown in. Are kiwis like tropical? Is that like a tropical kind of... I don't know. Oh, it's vines. I see. They're laid by kiwi birds. Oh, okay. New Zealand, I think. Oh, well, I guess New Zealand makes sense if there's like the kiwi plant and then kiwi birds. Which... Did kiwi birds like actually evolve to look like kiwis? I always thought that they kind of were like just called kiwi birds because... Kiwi doesn't sound like a word I said so many times, but I thought that they just were called that because they looked like kiwis. But are they like... They evolved together? Like that? Like they evolved to be looking like each other? I live in South Africa, but they aren't from here. Oh, okay. Okay. Alrighty. Well, let's see. Well, break time is over, so I gotta peace out, but a scout. Not peace out, but a scout. I'm gonna be right here. But we're gonna start our first focus segment. Alrighty? Alrighty. If you are new here, we are doing a co-working stream. If you've not seen one of those before, check them out. But yeah, basically I'm gonna work on something and you're gonna work on something. Keep me up on an extra monitor as a screensaver. Having someone work near you is supposed to make you better at staying focused. So yeah, 45 minutes. I know that you have something that is way overdue that you know that you can hammer out in 45 minutes or less. Maybe it's laundry that you haven't folded yet, okay, or maybe it's just a task for work that you've been putting off for too long. Whatever it may be, let's hunker down, focus together. And yeah, we're gonna do 45 minutes of focus time and 15 minutes of break time. That's normally how I do it. So yeah, 45 minutes, let's lock in. And I will see you guys in that time. Heart in the meantime. Have I tried Wuthering Waves? No, I haven't. Is it a good game though? I was seeing a lot of streamers play it. We can discuss after this focus segment. Alrighty, I'm locking in, I'm focusing, alright. distract anyone. Who's locked in? I was locked in a little. I was locked in a little bit. A little bit. Just a tiny, whiny bit. There we go. How are you guys doing today? Is there a command to add tasks? Oh my gosh, what kind of tasks would you want to add? Brave Sir Robin, are you still in here? Cheers for the hydrate. OMG, it looks like we really gotta get a task manager going up. Did like a million co-working streamers pop up while I was MIA for the weekend? Because I feel like, I don't know, we gotta get a task manager, we gotta get a little task widget on here, we need to get, it sounds like all these other co-working streamers are doing a million times, got way more commands and stuff than me. I don't know. Sorry to disappoint you, brave Sir Robin. Maybe he left because he was so disappointed that I didn't have a task. But I found these really cute widgets. I just got to set it up. I think I want to switch to OBS though. And then I'm like, do I really want to keep adding more stuff to my Streamlabs when I know I want to switch to OBS? I feel like I should probably just do that at some point. We'll see. I am so disappointed. So wait, if there's like, with other co-working streamers, what kind of tasks, like what tasks is chat adding? Like, is it like drink water or something like that? I mean, that's not terrible. Could definitely do that. Dog the sweater. You dig the sweater, I imagine you mean. Thank you. I actually, oh yeah, Pride by Luna Pride. Oh my god, I always forget that June. I guess I always think of June. Isn't June, oh no, never mind. June is Pride Month, question mark? It is. Right? Maybe this year I can go to like a pride thing in Chicago. We can add tasks. Well, I don't know. Do other co-working streams? Someone asked if they could add tasks. I mean, I could let you guys add tasks like drink water, or I mean, I guess we could even do it like for funsies. Like if someone gives bits, they can like add a task for me to do that's like less than 5 minutes or something. You know, something like, I don't know. I can only think of like workout things. I don't know what kind of tasks you guys would be adding. Just whatever the person's doing, like cook dinner, exam review, etc. Not tasks for you. Oh, like tasks for chat? Sorry, I'm such a noob. But like I said, the only other co-working streamer I've really watched is Study Time. But clearly I need to be watching other co-working streamers because sounds like they be doing a lot more than me. What you doing during focus time? I'm doing my class. If you guys see me, I'm learning to code, learning to make apps right now. Well, this is like the code that I was just working on, but it's like a little class. So yeah, if you see me like just sitting here, it's because I'm watching a lecture video. Yeah, basically I was really sad that I'm not in school anymore, so now I'm in school again. Woohoo! But yeah, so that's what I've been doing here. If anyone's curious, not sponsored or anything, but that's the command if you guys are ever curious about the course that I'm doing. I've been actually really enjoying it, and the teacher is really funny, so sometimes you might see me like chuckling or something. She's like a little funny in her lecture videos, but I always like that. I always like when, you know, I don't know, because lecture videos can be boring, you know, so I like when the teacher or the professor has like a personality and it's like shining through a little bit, you know. Yeah, still growing that prefrontal. I know, I'm like, when is it gonna be developed? I need it to hurry up and be developed. Like spin a pencil, wait, what? Like spin a pencil for 2 minutes? Oh, like a task. I don't think I can do that. I've never been able to like spin, like I know some people can. Oh my god, that was my attempt. I don't know how people do that. I can do it like slowly, like this. I don't know. Oh, I don't think I told you guys this also. I finished the book I was reading. The Bell Jar. I did not know that this book was depressing as hell. Low key. I did not know that this book was so... Yeah, I guess I didn't really know what this book was about. I knew nothing about this book. I just knew that it's a pretty popular I want to say, like, I don't know, I've heard it's a pretty popular women's literature thing. I don't really know, but yeah, it was, I think I rated it 3 stars. 3 stars on Goodreads from me. It was fine. It wasn't so bad that I quit reading it. I guess how I rank it is like, this is my star rating on Goodreads. Do we make a command for Goodreads? I can't remember. But 1, usually, I will give a book 1 star if it's so bad I couldn't even finish it, okay? 1 star is so bad, couldn't even finish it. 2 stars is, I didn't really like it, but I finished it. So it wasn't that bad that it made me stop reading. 3 stars is like, it's fine. You know what I mean? Like, I don't necessarily feel like I wasted my time reading this, but I'm not necessarily gonna be really recommending it to other people or anything. Like, it was just fine. Like, it was whatever. 4 was like, I liked it. I liked it. If somebody were to ask me about it, I would say that I liked it and that I enjoyed it and whatnot, and maybe it was like good at making me think about things or etc, etc. 5 stars is like, it's amazing. I'm looking for ways to bring this book up in conversation. I am talking about this book unasked. I am raving about it. I'm trying to make a bunch of people that I know read it. And yeah, that's kind of how I do my ranking. So this got a 3 stars from me because it was just fine. It was fine. It was good. It was interesting. I feel like it's a pretty popular book. So now if this book is ever brought up, I can talk about it. But it wasn't good enough that I'm like, you guys should all read this. It was pretty depressing, honestly. Yeah, I don't think that this book is pretty old, so I can't imagine you guys would care that much. Also, I don't know if there's a movie about this. Is there a movie about this? Maybe I'll watch it. Anyways, yeah, I was like, oh, like, I don't know what this book's gonna be about. I thought it was kind of like about like being in your 20s. I guess this is what I thought. I thought that this book was like about being a woman in your 20s, you know, going out to the world. There's so many things you can do, you know. The fig tree analogy comes from this book, which if you don't know, it's basically like, imagine that you're just sitting underneath a fig tree and all the different figs are all the things you could do with life, in your life, right? Like you could get married and just be a stay-at-home mom. Here, I'll use my figs as example. Be married, be a homemaker, stay-at-home mom. I kind of already discarded that fig. We got be a coder, develop apps, become world renowned for my very famous apps. We got be an e-girl, be the best e-girl ever, become so famous. Be an author, dedicate all my time, live in a little cottage. Basically all the different ways your life could go, right? But you can't pick one, and so you end up just sitting under this tree, your mouth salivating, looking at all these figs. But because you're so indecisive, picking one fig means you can't pick any of the other figs, and then basically all the figs eventually rot and fall to the ground, and then that's how you end up doing nothing with your life by being indecisive. So yeah, I don't know, that analogy came from this book. So I thought that this book was just going to be very much about, like, you know, deciding what to do with your life and how that can be a very hard thing for someone to go through. Anyways, yeah, homegirl couldn't really decide what to do with her life, so she decided to try and unalive herself unsuccessfully. Like half the book she's like depressed thinking about how she's gonna do it, and then she does do it, and then her mom's also being really shitty, like, towards her. She's, like, struggling with depression, can't do anything, and then her mom's just being like, yeah, like, can you just decide to be better? Okay. And then, yeah, anyways, then she gets sent to this mental asylum after she tries to unalive herself, for obvious reasons. And in this mental asylum, beforehand, she also received, like, they gave her shock therapy. I'm like, when the fuck was this book written? When the fuck was anyways, her mom takes her she gets shock therapy, which is like terrible and traumatic for her, obviously. Anyway, so then she's later on in this mental asylum, and she's like, you know, they're trying to give her shock therapy again. She's like, fuck no. She still gets it. She's meeting other girls that are like, oh my god, look at these scars. Like, she meets this one friend, and friend's like, oh my god, look at this scar. She's like, I got a lobotomy the other year. And basically everyone else in this mental asylum is like, they got lobotomies, they're getting shock treatments, so they're all just like, they're like, yeah, like, I used to be really upset all the time, but, like, now I can't really think, so I guess I'm less upset. And I'm like, I don't know. So, yeah, I would say pretty dark. But, you know, spoiler alert, but she ends up being okay, and basically she has this one really good friend in the mental asylum, and she always feels like her other friend is doing so much better than her. She's like, is this girl, like, even having mental issues? Like, why is she in this asylum? Like, she's fine, she can go shopping in town, she's like doing all this stuff. Anyways, that friend eventually unalives herself, and then she's like, damn, like, I thought this girl was so much better than me. She gone now, and I'm still here. So, guess, I don't know. And I guess that somehow inspired her. I don't really know. And the book ends with her leaving the mental asylum. But you don't even know. Like, you don't even know if she's, like, you have no idea. It's basically like her friend unalives herself, and she's like, well, that wasn't me, at least. And then, like, I don't know. Yeah, I don't really know. So, yeah, I would say that this book was definitely not what I expected it to be. Pretty heavy topic, but nonetheless, it was, like, still interesting. If you like dark stories, I think that you would like this story for sure, even though I kind of just spoiled it for you. My bad. But yeah, like I said, I mean, 3 stars, so it was good. It was fine. But yeah, sounds like a very old book. Well, I don't know. I'm like, was this written when shock therapy was like normalized? Because there was definitely a part in the book where they were like the main character was getting shock therapy, and she was like, this is great. Like they were like being pro shock therapy at a point in this book. And I'm like, was this written when that was still like a legitimate thing? Like, I don't know. I don't know. That's the thing. I have a harder time like reading older books, I think, when it's just like, I'm sorry, but I don't know. But regardless, wasn't that bad. It did take me a little bit to go through because I wasn't as into it, but still good. Anyways, the book I'm reading now is The Secret Garden. I've never read this, but I thought this book was really cute and it matched my apartment, so I bought it, and I've just had this book because I liked the way it looked, and I was like, you know what, why not start reading it? So I started reading it this morning, and I'm already a little bit into it. I don't know. But yeah, that's kind of where I'm at with my reading. My little reading update for you guys. Okay, sorry, let me also... Yeah, man, that's not a 5 out of 5. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not really a sad story kind of person. Well, I don't know. I guess that's not true. There are some sad stories that I, like, really like. I guess I like sad stories as long as, like, everything ends up being okay in the end. But I guess that's, like, I shouldn't feel that way because not every sad story has a happy ending. And just because a story doesn't have a happy ending doesn't mean it's not worth telling. So maybe that's like a me thing, but I don't know. I guess I get a little depressed when it's like a sad story and then it still ends sad and then it's like, well, all right. I don't know. Are you guys sad? Are you guys sad enjoyers? Like, I feel like there's some people who really like sad music, sad movies, sad things. I'm not really a sadness enjoyer. Like, I experience enough sadness in my own life. I don't really need to be consuming the sadness of others. Like, I don't know. I think the smarter we get, the more we notice the chains of life and structure government. Yeah, you know, yes, I will agree with that, doll. Very good statement. Aware, like I said, that's how some of my antidepressant meds work unless she makes you... Yeah, no, I remember talking about that. Sounds like a book about overthinking instead of just experiencing the moment and finding joy in the little things of life. Well, I mean, if you're talking about like the fig tree analysis that I was talking about, I would not say it's about overthinking. I would say this book was like very much just about like struggling with depression and how that can affect someone. Which, like I said, I didn't know it was a book about depression. I thought it was a book about like finding your life purpose and whatnot. So yeah, I don't know. But anyways, like a good book, I will say, like it wasn't bad. It just wasn't necessarily my cup of tea. So it's a pretty popular book though. And if you like kind of darker stories, especially stories revolving around like depression or mental health or anything, you might enjoy that one. So The Bell Jar, recommend. Colin, hello, how are you? Oh no, you came in with only a minute and a half left of chatting time. How are you though? Oh my gosh, I haven't seen you stream in a while. You've been busy with life stuff. I know you were in school. I don't know if you're still in school. You were in school when I was in school. I don't know. I always forget. I'm like, damn, like we getting older out here. We getting older out here for real. I knew someone who would only listen to sad stuff, but I won't yuck someone's yum. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, I can't yuck someone's yum. Like, sad stuff is very popular. You know, like, sad boy rap is even a real thing. It's like Juice WRLD music. That's American media influence. People fight against sad endings. Catharsis is needed, and tragedy does that. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's not like I need everything to turn out all right, but I felt like the ending was a little abrupt. Like, I kind of like when books, kind of like the last chapter is like a little glimpse into the future or whatnot. I don't know. Maybe I'm just like used to reading these more like story type books rather than, I don't really know. I don't know, I guess I don't know what I've been reading. I've been kind of reading all these different kinds of things. I've been really bouncing around with what I've been reading. I've been working at a nonprofit helping, oh my gosh, find long-term employment, the resources they need. Wait, that sounds amazing. Oh my gosh, you are an angel. Books with slightly more open to interpretation endings are the best. Really? Let me think. I guess I don't really know. I guess I just like books where it's like they have an epilogue or something, and it's like it shows the characters like 10 years from now and their little lives. But maybe that's just because, I don't know. I guess I just really like stories told over a long period of time. So I guess sometimes I just feel like when the book, it just covers a very short period of time, and then it kind of doesn't really tell you anything what happens afterwards. Like, to me, it's like, what happens to everyone? You know what I mean? I'm like, wait, what happens to everyone? Like, what goes on with them? Maybe I'm the opposite of you then, Colin, because I'm like, I don't know if I like the open to interpretation endings. I'm like, yeah, I guess I don't like open to interpretation endings. I like open to interpreting the meaning of the ending, if that makes sense. Like, I like when like things end, but then you're like, oh, but like, what does that mean, or what does that symbolize, right? Like, I like that, but I don't like when books are like ending like on a cliffhanger or something, and it's like, bitch, what the fuck? Like, what happened? What happened? So I do like to have an ending and kind of know how things turn out, but then, you know, that's fun to kind of ponder on what that ending maybe means or symbolizes or whatever, how it ties in with everything else, you know. Maybe it's good to just read happy books with endings so you're just left with happy with it. I don't know though, there's definitely, you know, the most impactful book. I feel like there are very impactful stories that are not happy, that are still worth reading and whatnot. I guess I just hadn't really read a book like that. Oh, another book I want to read is this book called Sophie's World. It's supposed to be about philosophy and whatnot. I don't know if any of you guys have read it. Dr. Vandalay, thank you so much for the tier 1. Happy 18 months. I appreciate that. Thank you. Heart. Shows that end on cliff. Yeah, I don't like ending on cliffhangers. That's annoying to me. Okay, but we did just run through our break time. I'm like falling behind schedule now at this point. Okay, we're actually 5 minutes behind schedule, which means our next focus session is just gonna be 40 minutes, which that's still pretty good. Man's Search for Meaning is a great book that is incredibly sad but so worth reading. Would you say that's your favorite book? Colin, what's your favorite book? Are you a big reader? I should like have some kind of book thing where I like tell you guys about what book I'm reading, maybe when I finish books. I could do like a book TikTok. I could just do that on my regular TikTok, I guess. Should I start recording book TikToks? And then every time I finish a book, I'll just like make a little video on what I thought about it. And then you guys can like comment, and then I can make videos responding to your comments, and then yeah, because I feel like YouTube videos should be longer, and I don't know if I'm always gonna have that much to say. Like, I feel like if it's like a really big series or I have a lot of thoughts, I can make a YouTube video out of it, but I feel like some kind of short form thing might be better because it's shorter, so you guys can just like watch it in a minute or two, you know? I'm a bit of a big reader, but I don't read for a month and I'll read a ton for a few months. Dang. Fair. It can be hard to be consistent with it, but I guess I just started using reading as like a way to replace TV, and I feel like that was really helpful to me. So I don't know. I think reading is one of those things where you do kind of have to make time for it, so if you're super busy, it can be hard. Kitty's Book Club. Have a great stream. Enjoy D&D. Talking. Oh my god, wait, that's so fun. Have a good time, Hamlet. Have a good time. I find the space between the start and end the most fascinating. The space between silence and sound, between birth and death. Is there an existence outside of time, outside of space? Can humanity ever find a way to time travel? I'm gonna go with no, and I hope to God not. But yeah, I will say I'm gonna go with no to the time travel. You should review niche specialty textbooks that you know nothing about going in. Wait, that could also be really fun. Because y'all know I like learning. And something that I was really... This is so stupid. Something I was thinking about was, like, I kind of want to learn a lot about trees. Like... And it was kind of inspired by Claire. We were, like, on our walk. I told you guys this when we went to the beach, and I was like, that's such a beautiful tree. And she's like, you're really into trees, aren't you? And I'm like, you know, I've never really thought about that, but I guess I kind of am. And I just feel like, how cool would that be? Where it's like, I'm just, like, that friend that knows about trees. Like... oh, that's a great oak. looks like it's about 100 years based off of its size. Oh, that's, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know, I just feel like it'd be cool if I just like knew a lot about trees. I could get a tree textbook and I don't know, we'll see. But I do love trees. Like, I feel like there's like every time I go on a walk, I'm always like, these trees are so beautiful. And then whenever I'm with someone, they're like, that's just a regular tree. And I'm like, you don't know how to appreciate the beauty. Why do I feel like you're a bird watcher? Okay, bird watching, I don't know. Bird watching is pretty intense. The bird watching community is very intense and they take things very seriously. I don't know what the tree community is like, to be honest. Bird watching could be cool though, but I feel like some people, like, I know there's people that like fly all over the world to see certain kinds of birds, which, you know, not a terrible hobby. No, I'm thinking about it. We'll see. I'll have to. I was thinking about this and I was like, I should just. Well, never mind. Interstellar is a science fiction. Oh, I do like Interstellar, but yeah. Time is relative, that's for sure. And like that whole thing where it's like time can pass faster for you than or slower than it is for other people, but it still goes forward, right? They didn't go back in time in Interstellar. And a lot of the science in Interstellar is, you know, I had to learn a lot about. Okay, you know what? You guys really got me rambling right now. My break time is up. Okay, I'm responding to comments and then we're going. Trees feel like they contain history, like architecture. Yeah, like, oh my gosh, like how old, especially when I see a big tree and it's like, wow, that tree's been here for so long, you know? Interstellar made me cry and I'm not ashamed. No, Interstellar's so good. No, it's always sad. Like when he like comes, when they get off of that water planet and he realizes all the time that's passed. That is sad. I would be so sad. Interstellar's such a good film though. Ugh, you know, you guys got me wanting to rewatch Interstellar. Tree community much less insufferable than the bird watchers. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, I feel like I need a very friendly, welcoming community and I don't know if the bird watching community is like that. I know they'd be intense. Okay. I need to get back to class. This is so funny. It feels like we're in school and like, you know, when you're like talking with your friends for too long in the hallway and you're like, I gotta go. Like that's literally what I feel like right now. This is so fun though. I love that feeling. Oh my god. Okay, no. I was about to go on a whole tangent about yesterday. Okay, but you guys can ask me about Six Flags on our next break time because I got shit I gotta rant about Six Flags. But I need to get back to learning. Good to hear your voice, Shima. We gotta catch up. I know, for real. Okay, but good luck with all your nonprofit work and whatnot, Colin. Sounds like you're doing some good stuff. So, keep it up. Okay. I'm locking in though, going back to focus time. You guys really sidetracked me here. I actually am gonna stick with the 45 minutes time at this point. And all right, locking in 45 more minutes. If you're new here, I can't imagine. Who's new here? If you're new here, ask someone in chat can explain to you what's going on. But I'm gonna focus on something 45 minutes, and you are welcome to also focus on something 45 minutes. Throw me up on an extra screen, and I'll help hold you accountable. All right. I know you got emails you haven't answered. I know you got laundry you haven't folded. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. All right. focusing, mute the stream. If you're focusing, mute the stream. Hello. Sorry, guys. Locked in. Locked in. Trying to complete a coding challenge. Those are the ones that always make me, like, lose track of time. Is when I'm trying to do a coding challenge and I'm like, I don't know what's working and what's not working. So, yeah. But, hello. Oh, wait, let me turn the music down. How are you guys today? Oh, looks like I was 1 minute late. Do these timers mean sorry? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Trying my best here. Also, one of my freaking nails came off. Sad. These nails have been actually awful. They like keep coming off and I keep having to glue them on. And I feel like I didn't even get them freaking done that long ago. So no idea what's going on with that. But whatever. How are you guys doing today? Did you guys get a lot of work done in your little focus session? I did. This module is not too hard, I will say. I think last week's was a little harder, so I'm glad. I'm glad that it's not too hard. Or else I'd be stressing. But yeah, I would say my class is going pretty well, so I feel like that's good. Let me glue this freaking nail back on. There you go. There you go. Alrighty. Like it never happened. Sort of. Okay, well, it's on there. Anywho. How are you guys doing? I'm so happy. Wow, I have no flyaways. Maybe I should try to figure out how to do heatless curls or something like that. Cause I always feel like I have so many flyaways whenever I have my hair all curled. But I guess curly hair is just kind of like that, you know? Or curled hair. I don't know. I guess that's kind of the whole appeal, though. It's a little more crazy. I don't know, man. Jerry made the account just to watch this. Okay. Wait, what? So much work, Jones. Huh? What are y'all? No, this is not pre-recorded. This is live. I am live, sitting at my camera right now, while you are, I don't know, while you're doing whatever you're doing, I'm doing whatever I'm doing, yes. Okay, let's see here. Sorry, I'm trying to chat. Blueberries or strawberries? I vote strawberries. I refuse to code. If I did, I would ask ChatGPT to make it for you. Yeah, ChatGPT is like not great with that stuff, actually, so. Been there, done that, didn't really work. How do we know this isn't AI generated? Guess you'll never know. Guess you'll never know. Wait, you give off that top dog office boss mentality, but you're a free spirit, which is a good combo. Thank you. I try my best. I do think I'm a free spirit. I don't know if I'm top dog office boss vibes though. I don't know, do you think I am? I don't know if I really give that vibe. Excuse me. This is a trick question, so heads up. Any opinion on the Trump trial? No, I don't know. I don't know if I'm like fully up to date on what's going on with that. So yeah, I don't know. Sorry, I don't know what exactly. I mean, wait, this is like the Stormy Daniels one, right? But like they're charging him for lying about business, for like saying that it was a legal expense or something when they bribed her, but it wasn't. So I guess, yeah, if like he did that for real, then I don't know, face the consequences. Yeah, that's literally like a white collar business crime too. So it's not even like, I feel like it's not even as serious as some of his other trials that he will have. So I may have a stronger opinion when it is a more serious you know, because he's got a few coming up on that one. I use ChatGPT for blueprinting on UE5, but just to find out which nodes I need to use over doing that. Yeah, no, ChatGPT is really good for like simple tasks, but like if you were to try to use ChatGPT to like completely code a whole app for you and you have no coding experience, you're not going to be able to do that, because I tried to do that. And you need to at least have an idea of what you're trying to make ChatGPT do, so that way you can like check. And that way, if there is anything going wrong with your code, you have ways that you could solve that. But if you don't even know you have no idea of what you're trying to make ChatGPT do, like, you're not gonna be able to do it. You have to have a little bit of foundation. ChatGPT is a good tool at doing menial tasks, but it's not like equivalent to a worker that you can, like, I don't know how to explain that. ChatGPT is only as good of a tool as you, the user, are. You know, I guess that's what I think. There's all certain words they have to use when it comes to using chat. Yeah, no, 1000%. And yeah, I guess I would say ChatGPT, great at helping you do stuff, but as far as like completely doing stuff that you have no experience or knowledge in, I just don't feel like it's gonna be that good, because you're not gonna have any way to like check its work or even be able to problem solve, if you know what I mean. Like, I don't know. I tried. Hi, new viewer here. Welcome to the stream. How are ya? Blueberries over strawberries, 100% objective facts. I mean, I like blueberries too. I like blueberries and strawberries. I would take a good blueberry over a good strawberry, but I would take an average strawberry over an average blueberry, if that makes sense. But like big fat juicy blueberries, hell yes. But I just feel like most blueberries are not that great. But like when you get a good one, it's, you know, like I feel like in a carton of blueberries, like 20% of them are good, you know? Hi Elite, hello. I could probably ruin the way you look at fruits like that. What do you mean? Go for it. I don't think you can. First of all, I still eat chicken nuggets, so. Hi NYC, hello. That's so oddly specific. Hey, I'm just trying to answer the question in the best way, alright? Watermelon, really? Watermelon's good. I don't like the seeds in watermelon, so I always get annoyed if watermelon has a lot of seeds in it. But if watermelon doesn't have a lot of seeds, good. I do like watermelon. My favorite fruit is mangoes, though, if we're talking about fruits. Mangoes are my favorite fruit. I asked ChatGPT to get hot girlfriend. It said, how much money do you have? I really just don't think. Okay, here's what I need to say my truth. I just don't feel like women care about how much money guys make as much as I feel like guys think that they care about that. Sorry, I know that you're trolling. I know you're joking, King. But I've just been seeing so much stuff about this, about just like, I don't know, like women, I don't know. Like, and I'm just like, I don't know any woman in my life except for maybe one that gives a fuck what a man makes when they're like, I don't know. I just was really thinking about this earlier today, so now so that's why now I'm thinking about this. And maybe I don't know, maybe it's different when you're like older, like if you're like dating in your 30s or something like that, but I don't know. I guess I've just never, I don't know. I feel like I guess I just think that who is making you guys think this as well? Like, are you guys genuinely, like, are men genuinely having experiences with women where the woman is straight up like, you don't make enough money for me? Like, because I just feel like it's a little bit of copium of like, oh my god, she hated that I was broke. No, she hated that you didn't communicate at all with her. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, I think it's a little, sometimes I just think it's copium, and I don't know. Like, it's just so confusing to me because I just feel like I never hear women talk about that stuff in real life, but I hear men talk about that a lot. And I'm just like, are you guys really having experiences like that? I don't know. But again, like I said, I feel like all my friends were like pretty young. Like, I don't know, like not everyone really has their life together at this stage. So maybe that would be something that you'd care about more if you're like dating in your 30s and whatnot. But like, I don't know. Something like, sorry. Well, you can give a little summary, but yeah, only subs can send links. I'm sorry. Honestly, I hope whoever I date makes more money than me. Sugar mama is my future. All right, you can you cook and clean? Then that's honestly, I am not gonna lie, 1,000%. I feel like if you as a man can cook and clean, yeah, you probably could get a sugar mama, because now you're instantly ahead of 99% of dudes when it comes to competition. You just gotta like somehow hopefully meet a well enough woman, and then you just show out with your house husband skills, and then boom. I will hire a cleaner, but I love you'll hire a cleaner with her money? Because you just said that you're not gonna make money. Like, nah, everyone loves cooking, okay? No one likes cleaning. The cleaning is where you've got to be stepping up. Sorry, if you're trying to be a house husband, you got to be cooking and cleaning, all right? Like, that just, if that's what it takes to be having a wifey paying for your life like that, you know, you got a lot more competition. I feel like, because I feel like there's a lot of dudes out there that want that sugar mama lifestyle, and I don't know, and I feel like there's less women that are willing to be that sugar mama than there are like old rich dudes, you know, wanting that sugar daddy lifestyle. I don't know. Finance, 6'5", trust fund, blue eyes. Who would want to date someone with a trust fund though? Sorry. Okay, now I'm being a hater. Also, while we're on the topic of being a hater, I don't like blue eyes. Sorry, I'm just kidding. Okay, now, how much money she makes isn't a big deal, but she got serious credit card debt. That is a problem. Don't want to sign up for that. I mean, yeah, obviously, like, barring extreme circumstances. But I guess it's just funny because I just always hear men talking about how women care about money. And I'm like, no one, like, no, who? Like, I don't know. Like, I just feel like that just isn't true. In most cases, I feel like, but I don't know. There are, like, gold digger girlies out there. There's also gold digger guys out there, but definitely more gold digger girlies probably. But I don't know. I guess I was just thinking about that earlier, and I was just like, where does that come from? Like, where are these guys that think that? Are they just like seeing other guys say that on social media and then they adopt that mindset? Because like I have a hard time believing that they're really having experiences with girly pops where the girly pop is straight up like, nah bro, your salary bracket ain't it for me. And again, like, barring, like, I could see it making sense if it's, like, someone's looking for a partner to, like, have a family with, and they're, like, in their 30s, and they want to have that family in the next few years or something, but I don't know. Like I said, me and my friends are pretty young, so I don't know. I feel like that'd be crazy. Basically, I feel like that'd be crazy to be expecting that at our age, and I don't really know anyone that does expect that, so I don't know. I mean, I can clean. I did it for work for many years, but I prefer not to, though. I guess if I'm not working at all, no biggie to clean. Yeah, so imagine if, like, you had no work and maybe you just had to do, like, an hour or two of cleaning a day. Would you do that then? I mean, I'm just kidding. Also, like, you can just, like, like, sorry, just trying to help you out if you're really seeking that house husband lifestyle. I'm seeing it around. One girl said in a YouTube video, okay, yes. Let's take fucking influencers and people that you see on social media out of the equation, okay? Because those are not regular people. Like, those are not, I recognize, yes, there are women on social media who are like, I want my mans to be rich as fuck, blah, blah, blah. Like, that's on social media, though. Like, I'm talking about, like, in real life. In real life, are you dating people and they are being like, what's your salary? Oh, that's not high enough for me. Peace out. You're never hearing from me again. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like don't like see somebody saying something on social media and then like suddenly think that that's what a regular person thinks or whatnot, because the people you see on social media are not regular people, you know? As a woman in their late 20s and 30s, they care about a guy who can provide for a family. Yeah, I think it makes sense if you're later in life. But I guess I don't really know. I guess more and more people are dating in their 30s. Which, I don't know. I hope I'm not dating in my 30s. That's all I gotta say. Good luck to anyone that is. Seems like it would definitely be more difficult just because, yeah, I can see how that, you know, if you're like wanting to build a family and stuff in a few years. But even so, it's like you just want the guy to not be, like, you just want your partner to like not be broke as fuck. Like, it's not like the requirement is that they are a rich ass baller. Yeah, actually, I take that back. I feel like, yeah, they probably just want you to have your life together, but that's fine. That's like bare minimum. Like, having someone wanting to have your life together and have a job is not the same as like wanting you to be rich. You know? Because I feel like everybody would want to have a partner that has their shiz together and whatnot. It's also very common for adults to discuss salaries when dating in 30s. I'd actually be so curious. Okay, break time is up, so I'm not gonna, but I will say I would be very curious to like hear about the differences in dating in your 30s versus like now. Like, I don't know, I think that'd be very interesting. But I already know if I ask you guys, we're gonna get onto a whole freaking tangent. I've been to parties where they literally ask about your salaries. What? If your incomes aren't similar and you're trying to share responsibilities, it can be a challenge. Yeah. Got my credit score to 820, highest ever. Damn, congrats, Kang. Yeah, my credit score kind of went wompy weedle woo when I got my mortgage and stuff like that. Because, you know, I think it's bullshit that, like, having something check your credit lowers your credit score. Like, that's literally bullshit, okay? Like, I just feel like I should only get my credit lowered if I, like, do something bad, like I miss a payment, blah, blah, blah. But, like, just because, like, I don't know, or, like, you get a new card or something, like, I just think it's BS that it negatively impacts your credit score just by someone fucking checking it. Like, that doesn't make sense. So, yeah, my credit score did get, like, dinged a little when I, like, got stuff. Girls also break up with guys who can't get it together in their late 20s. Yeah, but, like, you know, I feel like there is a difference between, like, having it together and, like, being rich, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like a lot of the discourse on social media that men criticize women for is, like, well, just stop wanting the guys to be rich. Like, if you just didn't care about a man's bank account, blah, blah, blah. And I'm just like, what? Like, where is this conception coming from? And, like, you know, again, like, that makes sense when it was, like, women had no money. Yeah, like, women once upon a time did have to marry rich-ass guys and wanted to marry rich-ass guys because they had no way to make their own money. But now that women can make their own money, like, I don't feel like they just want a partner that's, like, at least equal to them. You know what I mean? Like, if a girly pop don't have her life together, I don't even feel like she can really be demanding that her partner does. And, like, vice versa, you know? Like, I don't know, but at the end of the day, this is just something I was thinking about earlier, and it doesn't matter that much. But yeah, I guess dating really does shift depending on, like, what age and whatnot, and, like, what kind of life you're trying to build with the partner you're looking for, etc., etc. Question: two guys very similar in looks and personality. One has a boat, and one has a boat. One doesn't. Who are you picking? See, I don't know. I guess I mean, if they're the same, sure, I guess I'll take the boat guy. But also at the same time, like, I think this is something that I'm coming to realize is I don't really get along very well romantically with, well, I don't know. I guess I have a hard time getting along well with somebody that's, like, from a super rich family. At least in my experience. Because just, like, their life is so different than mine. We oftentimes will have trouble seeing eye to eye on things. And I don't know. But, you know, I have met some people with wealthy families that are amazing people as well. So I try not to be too judgmental. But I guess boat level rich, that's pretty rich to me. I don't know many people that, like, be having boats like that. But hey, hopefully that'll change once I get older. See, I'm an early investor, okay? Hopefully some of my friends make it big later on, you know? That's my, you know, I can't even, my strategy. Some girls complain that she tries to only date rich guys, but they are always lying and not really rich. I was like, it's not my problem. Why are you telling me this? See, I just feel like any girl that's doing that is, like, setting herself up for failure, and she's gonna have her own karma one day. So boat is just a giant money pit. That's true, because boats, like, depreciate really fast, don't they? Oh my god, oh my gosh, thank you so much for the 25 gifted, Miro. I appreciate that. Thank you. Oh my god, so God, so crazy. Okay, if you guys got a gifted sub from Miro, say thank you right now. Say thank you right now. Say thank you right now. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Big virtual hug. Boink. No, cleaned of germs via the internet. Yay! Thank you. 20 good to now you have enough money to buy a boat. I do think it would be really cool to have a boat one day, just so I can do boat streams. Guys, what if I had a dono goal for a boat, and then if we hit it, we can get boat streams, but only in the summertime because I live in Chicago. LOL. Holy cow! Thank you so much. As a boat owner, it is really nice. No, if I ever have a I need to be baller. Oh, I don't know. There's just so many other things that I want that I would want to get before I have a boat. Like I feel like boat is like at the very end of the list when it comes to things that I'll buy when I'm rich. But I guess it also depends, like, where do I live? How often, like, do I live somewhere where I can use this boat a lot? Because I don't imagine myself living in a city forever. But if I, like, lived off the coast somewhere, I'd get a little boat. Why not? I don't know, though. I guess boats are also one of those things where it's like, how often can you really use that thing? Like, I don't know. I just find friends that have boats. Yeah, maybe that'll be my strategy as well. Hopefully, I'll just, like, you know, try to get some of my friends to buy boats when we get older. Someone's got a cave, right? Like, someone, well, I'm thinking. Better to have a friend with a boat than own a boat. Nobody wants to do all that work. Valid. If it's just about having a boat, then use rowing boats or not. No, okay, I don't want just any random boat. Okay, at that point, I could just chop down a tree and build my own boat. Okay, obviously, if I get a boat, I want it to have a fucking motor. I'm not trying to be rowing that bitch. Okay, I need to get back to studying. You guys are really distracting me today, huh? Are you guys on a mission? Really on a mission or what? Okay, we got a vacation condo already, so the boat was next. Oh, see, yeah, I feel like if I'm gonna rank, like, say I won the lottery, or I don't know, I'm, like, getting rich. I wanna have a house on a big plot of land with a garden and a pool and a hot tub. I don't know if I'm like, adding these things as if I need to build them, I don't know. And then I feel like next level, I guess I don't really know. Then I guess traveling. I feel like I'd want to spend a lot of money on traveling. And then I would say, like, vacation home. Like, that's, like, I would say my goal is to be, like, vacation home rich. Like, I don't need to be yacht rich or private jet rich, but I want to be vacation home rich, where I got, like, a little house off in the country or something like that, where, like, I can go, if I just need a weekend away, I can go to my country home, whatever. That's my goal, okay? And then if I'm, like, just balling past that goal, then I would acquire a boat. But I don't know, I guess I don't really see myself owning a boat. I'm not really a boat person like that, and who knows? I don't know if I'll really end up living close enough to water to use a boat. But hopefully I have friends that have boats, like I said. That would be sweet. What about private jet? No, those are so bad for the planet. Like, honestly, I definitely think that if you own a private jet, you're just kind of a shitty person. If you own a private jet, you're a shitty person, okay? That's all I gotta say. You're clearly rich enough to afford flying fucking first class or whatever. You can fly out of tiny airports, which is also pretty expensive, but, like, I don't know, with how bad flying is for the environment, everything, like, I don't know, I do be judging the celebrities that be flying around in their private jets all the time. Alright, I'm full shade. Anywho, you guys can discuss how rich you guys are in the comments while I focus on coding, because I gotta go back to this. I'm already 10 minutes over time. You guys are really pushing my limits today, huh? Okay, we'll do a 40-minute focus session. Actually, no, we'll do 45. Okay, we're gonna do one more focus segment, alright? Well, last one for the day. Have you guys been having a productive day? John, thank you so much for the sub with Pride. Thank you. I appreciate that. Mwah. Heart. Thank you for the resub. Happy 34 months. I appreciate that. Wait. Sorry, I'm, like, trying to read messages. Thank you so much for the Prime. Sorry, you came right as I was about to go back into focus time. I need to do one more segment. Now I'm like, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to finish. I don't think I'll be able to finish my module today. This module, it wasn't that well, okay, there's actually a lot left in this module, so I don't know if I'm gonna be able to finish this today. Well, these are all I guess we'll see. Maybe if I skip this coding challenge, but no, I was already working on that. Okay, We got one more focus segment, okay? One more 45-minute focus segment to lock in. All right, I'm gonna try and hammer out as much of this module as I can. We shall see. And then after that, we can just chat until it's time for me to go to D&D. Sound good? Alrighty. And just in case I don't see you guys, I will be streaming tomorrow, so I'll see you guys then. We're gonna do more Fallout 4. Hehehehe. We're gonna go to Diamond City. Okay, I'm locking in though. Feel free to chat amongst yourselves in chat and collapse chat if you're trying to focus with me. Alright, we got this, guys. We can lock in. Was loud. Whew, that was, I don't even know. Class is getting hard. That's all I gotta say. Class is getting hard. I'm, you know, I'm pushing through. But wow, lots of people in here today. That makes me happy. I hope you guys are all being productive. Hope you're all. Class on what? I'm learning how to code, how to build apps. And I guess what I was learning was pretty interesting today. It was basically just like how to organize your apps, because I've been learning more and more, right? How to make more and more complex apps. So I was just learning about all the different design structures and stuff that you can use, and then we were learning about the one that app developers mostly use, and basically how to, like, just learning about that. Learning good stuff. Your brain is not fried yet. It's it's an online course that I'm taking. There's a link, not sponsored or anything. That's just the link if you're curious on what I'm doing. She's great, honestly. I will say she is great. I love the lady that's teaching this class, because I don't know. I mean, I hated Zoom University. I've never really liked online learning, but I've been really liking this class. I feel like the girl, like the lady that's like teaching it, the professor, she is very, I don't know, you can tell that she's really passionate and interested, and she's funny. Like, I feel like the way, because it was funny, because basically we were learning how to like move, like, you know, organize our code basically. So there was like a moment where she like took out a part of her code to put it somewhere else, and she was like, and you can see when we went back here, all hell is broken loose in the code, but don't worry, you don't need to, like, I don't know, she's just, her way of teaching is funny, and it actually makes me remember things better, you know? I feel like we've all had a teacher like that, where I feel like they make things fun, so it makes the class more enjoyable, which then in turn helps you pay attention and actually learn better. So I always like fun teachers, so I do recommend this course. I have like I have no coding experience in Swift, which is what I'm learning right now, and I'm pretty deep in the course at this point, so I feel like we've been doing good. And I was actually just thinking, I was like, I feel like we should just have like a boot camp week where I just like do a bunch of focus streams. We can either do a boot camp week, or I can just like do, I don't know. I was like, what if we just did like focus streams, like almost like, you know, Monday through Friday one week. We'll call it a coding focus boot camp. I don't know if that's summertime vibes though. I don't know. Do you guys like, well, I assume if you're here that you like the the focus streams, but I'm kind of debating. I'm like, okay, basically, do I want to do more focus streams? If I do more focus, I don't know. I'm like basically between gaming streams and focus streams right now. That's where I'm kind of like, I don't know. We'll see. Maybe I'll start coming out with schedules and stuff and we can plan, but I think next week I'm gonna try and do a focus stream on Tuesday. Well, I know I also had that idea of like potentially doing focus streams in the morning / afternoon time, and then potentially just doing a gaming stream or whatever later on in the night, or just like I don't know, man. I don't know. I just want to get through this class so I can start actually coding the apps that I want to build, because I mean, we've been doing this class for like many weeks at this point, and I don't know. I just feel like I talk about this every Wednesday. I'm like, I feel like it's just really slow doing this class only once a week. So I don't know. Either we can do more focus streams, or I want to do a boot camp thing. But that way I'm not like, you know, if I do this class at this rate, it's going to take me more than the whole entire summer to get through this course. And I don't want it to take that long. I don't know. Double stream is insane. I know, fair. But it's like summer, since it's like nice out. I normally like to, I don't know. I feel like I like to do stuff. I try to touch grass, you know, during the day. So I don't know. I feel like if I did it that way, then I could like do focus in the morning, and then I can just live my life during the day, you know, any errands or whatever I need to do. And then at night I can degen game. And this doesn't have to be like every night. I only do gaming streams like twice a week. So it would only be like double streams like 2 or 3 times a week or something. But I mean, I guess that is a lot. I don't know. But what would you guys think if you had to choose between focus or game? Well, you guys, I can't ask this during a focus stream. I'll have to ask. Well, tomorrow's a gaming stream, so I can't ask then. Maybe I'll do a poll on Twitter, and I'll be like, if you guys had to choose between focus streams or gaming streams, what would you choose? Because I don't know. I mean, okay, well, I don't know, man. My team is work from home. Corporate wants to implement a system where we can hear each other's background noise. What? I don't know if I would like that. Oh, like hear each other as background noise to make it feel like being in the office. I feel like that would be annoying to me. But I guess I don't know, because I was technically never in the workforce pre work from home. So I don't really know what like office vibes are really like. Like when I had my job, I was just 100% work from home. And I would go into the office sometimes, but I'd only go into the office when I didn't have a lot of stuff to do. Because then I'd just be like shooting the shit with like coworkers and stuff, you know? Because if I had stuff to do, I was like, there's just no way that I could even really focus in an office for that exact reason. So I'm like surprised that they would want that. But I feel like older people, like I don't know, I feel like at my company it was like all the older people that were always like, oh my god, like everything was so much better before work from home, like blah, blah, blah. Like I feel like they really liked all that stuff. So I don't know. I guess it depends on if you're used to it or not. But as someone that was never in the workforce pre-pandemic, I don't know. I think I would get distracted if I had to hear people's background noise. I don't know, but do you guys like that? I guess I can work like in a busy cafe, but there's a difference between like strangers talking in the background. Like I can usually focus with that versus like people I know. I'm always like, you know, I'm like naturally nosy. I'm like, what do they say? What are they talking about over there? You know? Do I prefer doing the layout changing or the coding part? Well, I haven't actually like embarked on any projects 100% myself. So normally we're either focusing on the layout or the coding. So it's like if I'm focusing on the layout, the coding part's already built. So I don't know. Ask me that once I've like actually built my own app from scratch one day, and I'll be able to better answer. But I'm kind of like learning how to do all the different parts so that one day I can do all of them together, you know? But I'm still, I mean, coding is a lot. There's a lot to it, you know? And I mean, I'm only doing it a few hours a week. So even though I've been taking this class for a long time, like as far as like actual time dedicated to it, it's honestly not been that much, which is why I'm like, either I need to do more focus streams or I need to, like, I don't know, have a boot camp week or something. I do not practice meditating, actually. I do want to get into that one day, but I journal. And I feel like that's kind of like meditating for me. Although I guess it's not. It's not the same thing at all. Because meditating is like having no thoughts. Right? Like it's like having not having no thoughts, but like observing your thoughts pass through you and then letting them go. Like you're gonna have thoughts naturally. But it's like about calming the mind. You're not really trying to think about things. Versus when I journal, I'm definitely like trying to think about things. So I guess I don't. I definitely, I don't know. I've tried to get into meditating here and there, and it doesn't really go very well for me, but, you know, I probably would benefit from meditation, to be honest, because my mind is never really, like, not empty, but, like, I don't know. Like, I feel like meditating is to be able to have a calm and empty mind, if that's what you want, you know? But I don't know. I guess it really depends on what I'm doing. But yeah, I mean, meditation is like great for you. So many studies and whatnot, you know, especially with like all the monks. I actually was just watching this video about how these monks could like regulate their body temperature, and these monks would like meditate out in the snow with like no clothes on, and they would be fine. They would not get sick for hours and hours. And they even freaking would drape these monks in like wet towels in the freezing cold for hours, and they would be fine because like they can regulate their body temperature. Now, granted, obviously they meditate a shiz ton, so you know they dedicate their life to that. So most of us are not going to be able to control our body temperature through meditation unless you like become a monk, basically get really serious about it. But I thought it was really cool. And honestly, it was really making me think. I was like, the Bene Gesserit are not that far from reality, honestly. Office lights are terrible for productivity. Someone's always wanting to chat when you're wanting to focus. Yeah, I know. That's why I only went into the office whenever I would like not have that much work to do. I think young people are missing out on tons of mentoring by being at home. You are 1,000% correct about that. I will say that is very true. And yeah, I think that was something like, I don't know, but yeah, I would agree with that. We're always talking about you when you're focused. Lots of gossip. Okay, well, that's fine. I'm cool with that. Just make sure to tell me if it's like super juicy, you know? That's low-key a way to check everyone's work, surely. I've worked most of my life in others' office, and getting rid of that is so much better for me. Yeah, I guess I can't really compare and contrast, but it makes sense why like, I feel like I would not be able to be productive. Like, even, like, yeah, I feel like I would be less productive if I had to, like, be in the office every day. Like, because it's, like, nice to, like, I don't know. Maybe I'm just, like, easily distracted, though. I feel like most people are pretty easily distracted, though, you know? I don't know. I'd recommend starting very small with meditation. Try counting to 10 seconds, only focusing on your breath, then 30, 60, 90. 10 seconds sounds easy, but it's actually, okay, I can do 10 seconds for sure. But it would be, yeah, I would say, like, I don't know. I think I've, like, done meditating here and there. And I can do, like, the short ones, like, anything less than a minute, like, for sure. I'm, like, you know, I can do that. But once you get more than a minute, that's where I'm struggling. Even, like, 5-minute meditations can be pretty difficult. But, yeah, I don't know. I feel like if I had some, like, you know, I'll get into meditating when I have a yard and a garden, and then I can, like, go sit out there and meditate, but I feel like now, I don't know, I'll be, like, meditating, and I'll probably have to, like, I'll hear a siren go by and be like, what the fuck is that? Yeah, I was thinking about this, and I was like, how funny would it be if, like, I had, like, I could do it on my website or something, but it was, like, me as a sim, and then I have, like, all my little skills, you guys can see. Like, coding, like, I don't know, like, what level coding I'm at based off of different things, as if I was, like, a little video game character. I don't know what I think about this. I just want this for myself, honestly. But then I can, like, keep track of all, like, my life accomplishments, like, oh, got my high school degree, +2 intelligence, oh, I got my college degree, plus 4 intel, like, I don't know. I thought that would be so funny. I feel like I should do that, though. Hashtag YOLO. Maybe I can make it, maybe I can make that as an app where you can, like, make yourself as a video game character, and you can, like, you know, have different skills, like, if there's skills that you want to work on and stuff, you can, like, set different, like, you know, you can give yourself experience for doing different things, working towards certain parts of yourself. I don't know. I always think that's, I don't know. I think I really like thinking of myself as a video game character, and I don't know why. I really like that. I feel like it makes me, I don't know why I like it so much. I don't know. Any psychologists in chat want to psychoanalyze me? Why do I like that? Found guided meditation, good starting point to help bring the focus back to the breathing when it wandered. Yeah, I had, what was that app? I think I used, like, Headspace a little bit. But it was fine. I guess I just, like, I don't know. I guess I just, excuse me. Oh, my bad. I lost my train of thought. Yeah, that'd be a fun app for, like, goal tracking or something like that. Yeah, I feel like it'd be really, I don't know, I think it'd be really cool. You can give yourself experience in certain things. I don't know. There is an app, Habitica, an app for role-playing your life. Okay, I've heard of Habitica, but I feel like when I looked into it, I, like, didn't really like it. Let me take a gander. We've looked this up before. Because I've talked about this a little bit on stream. Habitica. Oh my god, they have different pets. Okay, I've actually never really tried this out myself. Should I? I guess it's pretty popular because you guys always bring it up whenever I talk about this kind of stuff. I mean, it looks fine. It literally looks like that, though. But you don't have skills. It doesn't look like you have skills. You just have, like, experience. And it looks like different tasks give you experience or something. Like, I would want to make it so that you can, like, create skills for yourself. Like, say, oh, you really want to learn painting. So then you can, like, set a skill, and then you can set, like, activities that give you points towards a certain skill. So, like, say you take a painting class. That would give you points towards that skill specifically. And then, like, I don't know, because I don't know about you guys, but I feel like I have so many things that I want to, like, do and learn and improve on in my life. And I feel like this would be, like, a cool way to kind of, like, keep track of it. And, like, give yourself bonus points for, like, every little thing that you do. That all of those will add up in the long run, right? I don't know. I guess I thought that because I feel like that's how it is in Sims. And as a Sims player, I feel like that's like thinking about myself as a Sim has actually helped me so much when it comes to like releasing my imperfection and like trying new things. Because like in Sims, it's like if you want your Sim to be good at painting, you just like have to make them do things that increase their painting skill. And so it's like, well, now what if you thought about that for yourself, right? Because I feel like it's hard to, I don't know. I guess I like trying to. I think it's cool to give yourself credit for all the little things that you do that help you grow rather than only like the big milestones. You know what I mean? Even if it's like, oh, you spend an evening painting. Okay, cool. That just got you experience towards your painting skill. Like, I don't know. Just like, I guess it's probably for people, but best for people that have like maybe different kinds of hobbies and stuff like that. You know, I don't know if that makes sense. That's cool. What's the app? That sounds cool. What's the app called? No, it's not called anything. It's an app that maybe I can make one day. I'll write this down. I'm liking this. Just like a skill app. And then maybe like, you know, you can have a total experience, and then every time you gain experience for a specific skill, it can also count towards your like general experience bar, which can give you levels. Now I'm really liking this. See, guys, this is why I think we need to do a boot camp or something so I can like, you know, plow through this class, because I'm thinking of all these app ideas all the time, and like I can't really make them yet. I'm not at that skill level. But I'm getting there, okay? I'm getting there. I learned a lot today, and I will continue to learn a lot. Where the freak? App ideas. Okay, what are we calling this app? Does anybody have any app names? App name ideas for this skill app? Skill. What if I just name it skill issue? Or like IRL skill issue or something. Wait, what is that? Am I using the right phrase? What are them kids these days be saying? I feel like that'd be funny because everyone's always skill issue is perfect. Okay, I'll put IRL like in parentheses. I don't know if that's like already. I don't know if skill issue is already an app, but I just think that'd be kind of funny. IRL skill issue. Yeah, chat, if anytime you fuck up, it's just because it's a skill issue, okay? Like, you just need to improve your skills. You need to spec up a little bit. Get that experience, you know? That's actually funny. See, but that means I need to make it fast enough while, like, that meme is still relevant, you know? If I don't make this app for, like, a couple months, skill issue is gonna have left the vocabulary of the general population. Okay, alright, guys. I'll brainstorm. Let me think. Am I doing anything next week? I don't think so. What's next week? What's next week? Next week is the first week of June. I'm gonna be out of town in like the middle of June. But you know, okay, would you guys rather grind Fallout next week or grind focus streams next week? I guess we'll just see. We'll see how you know, we'll see. Cause oh man. So hard to choose. So hard to live life. There's only so many days in the week, man. My bias says focus streams. I know, I'm like, I should not be asking this during focus streams. Fallout, focus out. Okay, well, I'm gonna be playing Fallout tomorrow, alright? And we'll have to see. I'll compare viewership. If there's more people here today than there is tomorrow, then I'll have to assume that you guys like focus streams more. But we'll see. I feel like Fallout, I feel like even if I just had one grind week of Fallout, then we could just switch to focus gears for however long it takes for us to finish class. I don't know, though. I think I will try to do 2 focus streams next week, though. And I'm thinking, I'll do one on Tuesday, and then we can either do it again on Wednesday, or maybe we could just do it, I don't know. We could experiment and maybe, I don't know. I'll do some brainstorming, okay, guys? I like the focus streams. I like the focus streams too, because it feels like such a win-win. Like I get to stream and hang out with you guys, but I also get to like get shit done, and like especially with the coding, it's like I'm learning a whole new skill, but I'm still streaming and hanging out with you guys. So I don't know. I always feel really great after a focus stream because it's like I'm like doing productive stuff and I'm streaming and whatnot. So I really like the focus streams. Obviously, I also like the gaming streams, but I can't say I'm feeling super great about myself if I have like a long D-Gen gaming stream, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I don't get the same, I feel like you know what I mean. You're picking up what I'm putting down, right? Focus over follow. It's healthy that you're promoting things that make people better. I guess that is a cool way to think about it. I never really thought about it that way. But yeah, I guess, I'd agree with that. All right, maybe next week we can try and I'll do some extra focus streams. All right, so just make sure you're like following me on Twitter. You can always see what my I've started saying what I'm doing in the title with all my go live tweets. Well, I guess I've been doing that, but yeah, oh my gosh, can I talk? But yeah, there will be some more focus streams next week, and I don't know if I'll do one on Wednesday. Just because, like I said earlier, sometimes it stresses me out having the focus streams on Wednesdays since I have to like end kind of early. I want to be able to like focus for as long as like I kind of got the attention span for it, I don't want to have to cut it short. OMG, okay, it's 6:17 though, so I do gotta peace out, but a scout. But I had a great stream with you guys. I think I will be doing more focus streams next week. I know I was MIA these last few days too, and like I was really wanting to chat with you guys, but we had to be on our grind, so we'll be fun and chatty tomorrow. So if you want to ask me about my weekend, like, oh my god, I have to rant to you guys about Six Flags yesterday too. So I'll do that tomorrow. We'll have a little rant about Six Flags. But thank you guys for a great stream. Thank you everyone that subs, gifted subs, gave bits, donated. I appreciate you so very much. And yeah, tomorrow we will be playing Fallout 4 gaming stream. Woo, 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 woo. Friday I will be streaming, but I don't know. I might just do like a shorter. I mean, maybe I'll do a focus stream. I don't know. But I have my very first beach volleyball game this Friday at 5:30, I believe. So, I will stream on Friday, and it might just be like a short just chatting stream before I go to beach volleyball, or maybe we could do a focus stream. We'll see. It depends how busy. I still have like some stuff I need to catch up on from being gone this weekend. So, I don't know. I have a lot of stuff written down to do tomorrow. So, oh shit, I forgot. Actually, I'm getting new glasses tomorrow. I have an eye exam. I'm getting new glasses, and I think I'm finally gonna be a big girl and also get some contacts as well. That I will not be wearing them all the time, but that way, if I do ever want to do something and not wear my glasses, but also be able to see, I can wear contacts. I've never worn contacts before, so we'll have to see how that goes. But yeah, I'll have after tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow I'll be wearing my new glasses. You guys can see. But they're kind of, I don't know, we'll see. I picked out my frames. I'm kind of like iffy about them, but I'll get your guys' opinions tomorrow. Okay, I gotta run to D&D, but heart you guys so very much. I'll see you guys tomorrow, and if I don't see you tomorrow, then I'll see you on Friday, okay? Sounds good. They feel weird at first, excited for you. Yeah, no, we'll see tomorrow. Maybe you guys can watch me put on my first contacts ever if I do it on stream tomorrow. Content. Okay. I'm going now. Please. Oh, okay, Miro. Thank you so much. Also, Miro, thank you again for the gifts. Like, actually makes me so happy. You have no idea. Thank you. It's like, oh my god, I didn't know I was getting a package. Oh, it's a gift. Okay, sorry. I've been so happy about them though, so I wanted to say thank you so much. All right. Heart again, and thank you for the gift. Okay, heart.